Hello, how is everyone? How are we all doing today? Welcome, welcome. I've got my food ready to go here. I'm gonna check that the stream's all running all right. And yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day as well. I'm really excited for my dinner tonight. I'm gonna show you guys, I'm gonna put it together. I've made everything just a salad, so really making it is like putting it together. But also I like cooked some veggie chicken and like did some other stuff, chopped up a whole bunch of vegetables. It's gonna be really healthy and really delicious. And taco salads are one of my favorite things. And I haven't had one in forever. Hi Meowfa, how are you? Welcome in. All right, okay, so it looks like the stream is running. Captions are maybe being weird for some reason. Okay, they should be working now too. Good, all right. Okay, let's start the timer off. I don't know if I really have enough space on my couch for all of this, but I do. It's just I need to make sure it's all organized properly. Plus, I put this pretty basket of like flowers over here, but it's like, really, does that actually need to be in my space right now while I'm trying to eat? And it's pretty, sure, but like, I need room for food and elbows. You know, all that important stuff. Okay, let's put the timer going. There we go, 45 minutes, and I'm gonna put this on. I don't know, not break, but dinner probably. I only have lunch. I'll put it on working, but obviously I am eating, so. Welcome everyone. What are you guys having for lunch and dinner today? Tell me all about it. I'm gonna put this salad together. So there's many parts to this. I'm gonna show you guys because I'm really excited about it. Okay, I've got my taco bowl, which is like a tortilla that I put in the air fryer to crisp up into a bowl shape inside another bowl. And I have nice lettuce in here. That's the base. I think I put too much lettuce in here though, because I have an entire bowl worth of other toppings to go in here, and it's like not the bowl and the lettuce are both going to fit together. So this might actually be more like 2 taco salads. I'm going to take some of this lettuce out. I'm not even kidding. I'm taking some of the lettuce out. Otherwise nothing will fit. Where's my napkin first of all before I start doing this in my lap? Oh, I also ran out of ice cubes, so I was going to do margaritas to go with the taco salad, but I'm out of ice cubes. So we're doing rosé instead. So cheers. Alright, I'm going to put all this together and it's going to be very exciting. Everyone get excited, get hype. I have a bunch of to-do list stuff that I want to get done today, and I haven't really done any of it. The salad was on my to-do list, and I've kind of kicked the salad out of the park, so I did one thing on my to-do list, and it was the salad. But I have a bunch of other stuff I need to get done, so we're going to try to get that through. Alright, what have we got here? We got lettuce. I already explained that part. Alright, now in this bowl I have mushrooms, tomatoes, mozzarella cheese, cheddar cheese, jalapenos, carrots, and an avocado. Let's mute that. There we go. Okay. Good. Alright, so I feel like, again, I've made like 2 salads worth of stuff here, so I'm gonna put like half of this in here. Get my hair out of the way. Alright, so let's start with some of this, like, I don't even know where to start. I'm really excited. The one thing I didn't do was like beans or rice or anything, but I did the veggie chicken strips instead, so I'm excited for those. Okay, some jalapeno, some carrots, some mozzarella, some cheddar, some avocado. I feel like I can use half of everything and that'll be about right. So what have I not used half of? I can use more cheddar, I can use more mozzarella, I can use more tomatoes. And some more mushrooms, I think, too. Okay, does that look like half the bowl is left, probably? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Yeah, it looks fairly evenly distributed. Avocado is the worst because you can't see it on top of the lettuce, and so you never know how much you've got in the bowl. But I think that's fairly even. Alright, and then we have... Ooh, we have avocado everywhere. And then we have these cute little veggie chicken strips. So I'm going to use half of those. And again, yeah, I feel like I was trying to make this one meal, and I'm like, it's not one meal. Like, this is in no way, shape, or form one meal. This is many. So let's put some salsa and some sour cream on. This is my favorite salsa. Okay. It's not really very clean, is it? Deal with that later. Again, I feel like I'm making another salad either tonight or tomorrow. And probably tonight. And I've got some of my favorite hot sauce here, so I just want to put like a tiny little bit of this on, and I'm kind of nervous because I don't really know how to get it mixed in there very well. That should be enough. You don't need very much of this stuff. Okay, and then sour cream. And I was so mad my grocery store hasn't had real sour cream in a while, but my grocery store stocks this shelf-stable sour cream, which is better than nothing. Because sometimes you can find crema achira in grocery stores here, but sometimes you can't, and for the grocery stores are also very unreliable at stocking anything consistently, so you can find something 1 week and then never again, or 1 week and then 3 weeks later and then 2 weeks later, and it's super random. So they didn't have real crema achira, but they did have the shelf-stable version, which is better than nothing. Because sometimes, like, shelf-stable avocado is awful, but I find shelf-stable sour cream is not that bad. I would never, ever recommend getting shelf-stable guacamole, though. It's just terrible. Alright, so that should be good. We're going to mix it all together, and we're going to really, really enjoy this. Alright. I also feel like I could have cooked the shell for a bit longer, but I didn't, so... Actually, no, I'm feeling it now. It's very solid. It's not floopy at all, so maybe I did it for the right amount of time. I feel like I always screw that part up. It smells so good. I'm so excited. Taco salads are one of those things I forget that I love so much, and then when I'm eating it, I'm in love. Like, it's just, it fulfills all the things I want it to do. That fell on my leg, not on the floor. Also, I'm excited to try these little chicken strips. They're like seitan, and I haven't tried this brand before, so hopefully it's tasty and delicious. I fried them up in the pan, and they're not warm anymore because that was, I don't know, it was a while ago now. Hey, my crows are hanging out. I did feed them a bit earlier today, but I might give, actually, I don't know if I did. Oh, I think I gave them water today, but I didn't actually give them any food. I should maybe give them some peanuts. They might like that. Okay, let's try this. Try this bad boy. Mmm. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna put more hot sauce in. You could use more hot sauce. I'm gonna go overboard and I'm gonna regret it, but I don't really like spicy, so I won't regret it too much. Maybe I should have added some of my, I have this really good brand of tortilla chips right now. Maybe I should have added some of those on top, but I guess I should just start eating the shell instead. Oh, this was a good idea. Oh, except I don't have any cilantro right now. My cilantro, it grew and then it grew out, and I planted new cilantro, but it hasn't grown enough to actually, like, it hasn't grown at all actually. I'm kind of worried the new cilantro is not growing. Maybe it's too hot, but I don't have any cilantro right now. This would have been perfect for that. Damn, that's good though. And just a great basket of flowers. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna put the stream on mute, and then, yeah, I'll be hanging out here doing stuff. So let me know what it is you're working on if you're co-working away with me today. Or what else it is you're up to. Tell me all about it. Hello, yes. Do you want to learn how to make the taco salad I just made? Let me know that you're in the chat and then I'll explain it. So I'm not like just talking and you're not there. But yeah, this is really easy because it's just like a bunch of vegetables and it's delicious. And it's so good and I always enjoy a taco salad. You're here! Okay. I have my leftovers which I'm going to use to make a second salad soon. Probably not soon because I'm quite full. To start with, you need a tortilla, like a store-bought tortilla, or you can make your own tortillas. And then you put the tortilla in a bowl so that it creates that round bowl shape of the tortilla, and you kind of push down so that it kind of folds up into that weird little shape. And then you put that in the oven for not very long, like 5 minutes. And you want to kind of check, make sure it's not burning. And once it's crispy, you're done. Like once it stays in the bowl shape, you're good because you want that crispy tortilla, not like soft, floopy tortilla. So you take that tortilla bowl that you've crisped up in the oven, and then you add lettuce, and then you add whatever vegetables you want. So I did tomatoes, avocado, mushroom, carrots, jalapenos. I think that's all the vegetables. And then I did cheese. I did cheddar and mozzarella cheese. And Then you put all the vegetables on top. Then you can do like a protein, like you can do tofu. I did seitan this time, some little crispy seitan that I grilled up. Or you can just leave it, or you can do something like beans, ground round, rice, any Mexican type of protein, right? So I normally do this with refried beans, which is really good, but today I had the little fake chicken, so I did that instead. And then as salad dressing, you put salsa and sour cream on top, and then I put hot sauce on top too because I like it spicy. But yeah, salsa, sour cream as your salad dressing, and that's all you need. It's delicious. And then you have to make sure you crunch up the bowl itself as part of the salad, because you want to make sure you're eating it all together, because the crispiness of the tortilla that you crisped up in the oven is going to make it amazing. And yeah, you don't need to like, again, if you're cooking, like if you're heating up the beans or you're cooking ground round or you're doing like chicken or whatever protein, that's the only cooking you need to do, and you don't even need to do that. You could just do vegetables and have it still be delicious. So it's super easy. The only thing that you need any sort of like cooking implement for is to make the bowl into a bowl shape, to make the tortilla into a bowl shape. And then you just put everything inside of it. Salsa, sour cream. Done. Delicious. So healthy. So good. Yeah, I highly recommend them if you've never had one before, because they're amazing. It's like everything that's good in a burrito, and then it's, I don't know, something about it being like a salad where you get to choose what's on your fork every bite makes it even better. Because like a burrito, you're kind of stuck with whatever the burrito presents to you in its tube form. With a salad, you get to choose what you eat in every bite. It's amazing. But yeah, it's super easy. Like and you can use whatever vegetables you like. Like I use mushrooms, tomatoes, avocado, carrots, like really easy vegetables that you can find anywhere, right? Cheese, jalapeno, cheddar, mozzarella cheese, easy. Done. Salsa, sour cream. Highly recommended. They're delicious. And yeah, the first time you try to do the bowl in the oven, it might be a little bit of a failure, but don't worry, because all it needs to do is be crispy and flaky, and then it still will taste good, even if it doesn't look like a pretty bowl shape. But once you've done it a couple times, you can get pretty good at making it into a beautiful artisanal styled tortilla shaped bowl, or bowl shaped tortilla, I guess. Give it a try. Tofu is really delicious if you cook it right. I think a lot of people have tofu and go, oh, it's awful and boring and bland, because they had someone who didn't know what the heck they were doing. You also need the right type of tofu, because there's many different types. So I really liked quite firm tofu that's smoked. I really like smoked tofu. You can find smoked tofu, it's delicious, and it's quite firm. If you get really, really soft tofu, it's not really for dinner, it's for like dessert functions. Like soft tofu is not for dinner, because it's just going to crumble and fall apart. It's not going to act like a meat protein. It's not going to act like a protein at all. It's just going to blah, blah, blah. So you want really medium to firm to extra firm tofu. And then you just slice it up into like, little pieces, however big you normally cook chicken. Like you can see these guys. This is seitan, not tofu, but same idea. It's a veggie protein. Not very big. Cut your tofu up into pieces about that big. And then, yeah, I usually just fry them in some oil and seasonings. So the trick to make tofu really good is to have seasonings, like have some salt and pepper, add some, chili flakes or some rosemary or whatever it is you want to add to it. Like in this, I wouldn't add rosemary because it's very Mexican. So I would add like some spicy, hot sauce or chili flakes, that kind of thing, jalapenos. And again, if you use smoked tofu, it makes your whole life immediately better because it already tastes really good. And you could just eat that. You could actually use raw smoked tofu on the salad too, and it would be really good. So I highly recommend. And you usually, to get good quality smoked tofu or any type of smoked tofu, you generally have to go to like a health food store or one of those biological grocery stores, or you want something that specializes in the hippie kind of vegetarian stuff in order to find good tofu. Depending on where you are, if your grocery store is big enough, they might have it. My grocery stores are all very small because I'm downtown, so I have to go to very specific grocery stores to find the good tofu. But these little seitan ones I found in one of my regular grocery stores. I didn't have to go to the veggie store. So it's kind of random. Everywhere around the world now you can find good stuff. It's all, the market is amazing nowadays. Okay, let's put the timer on 15-minute break, because we're already chatting. Yeah, but even if you only have normal tofu, just find the hardest, firmest type of tofu they have. So if they have soft, medium, and firm, get firm. If they have extra firm, get extra firm. And yeah, you just slice it. If it's extra firm, it'll slice nicely into like strips that will hold their shape. They won't crumble apart. Whereas soft tofu, it's going to crumble apart no matter what you try to do, and you can't really fry it because it's mostly water. But medium, you're kind of on that edge. But firm or extra firm tofu, you just slice it up and you fry it in some oil with seasonings, and then it's amazing. And whatever sauce you're using, like I do for my my Asian salad, my Thai salad, I use my Thai sauce, my seasoning, my salad dressing, and I cook the tofu in that, and it's amazing. And that's just kind of like some chili paste and some Indonesian sweet sauce and things like that, right? Like some garlic, delicious things. And that, you know, whatever sauce you cook the tofu in, it's gonna, you know, absorb that flavor and just, oh, it becomes so good. So look up like some good tofu recipes if you want to try it, because it's amazing. It's so healthy for you. It's delicious. And I think a lot of people don't like it because they tried the wrong kind. They just picked the softest kind and it's garbage. Like, it's not garbage, but it's not for dinners. It's for desserts. Firm tofu is for desserts. And then you'll have a really good time with it. If you get a really good brand of smoked tofu, it tastes like smoked Gouda. Like, it tastes like smoked cheese, right? Like, it has that same texture, that kind of firm, smooth, silky texture. And it's, yeah, it cooks up and fries, and you can, like, you know, manipulate it. It doesn't crumble apart. So I definitely recommend learning how to do good smoked tofu, or good tofu in general. Also, if you don't have smoked tofu, but you have regular tofu, and you have a smoked hot sauce, or just a smoked sauce, but usually they're hot sauces, you can put the smoked sauce while you're cooking the tofu, and it will soak up that smoked flavor, and it will taste even more like meat, and it will just taste delicious. And I highly recommend adding smoke to your tofu. You can also just buy liquid smoke at specialty food stores, or on the internet you can buy liquid smoke. And liquid smoke will do the exact same thing, right? Because that's what they put in the smoked tofu, is liquid smoke. So I highly recommend liquid smoke. It's amazing. I highly recommend smoked tofu, and if you can't find it, make your own. That's my advice for the day. Because smoked tofu is absolutely delicious. I actually prefer it to things like, to anything else. Like, I love it. It's so good. Yeah, and also other alternative plant proteins too. Like I said, this is seitan. And then there's, you know, some other, like jackfruit's a really good one. But there's lots of... When I became a vegetarian as a kid, it was very hard to find good vegetarian alternatives. But nowadays, there's a million, and they're all really good. So go to the vegetarian section of your grocery store. Go to the vegetarian grocery store, the biological, organic grocery store in your town. And yeah, take a look through their meat alternatives, because there's some really amazing ones on the market nowadays. And, you know, and just like you buy one week and you try it, and then you go back the next week and you try something else. And, you know, you just keep experimenting. Every week you buy one new thing, right? So you don't spend a lot of money all at once. You just like add one new thing to your meals, and then if you like it, you buy it again. If you hate it, you try something else, and you know. So that's how I recommend doing it. Oh yeah, if you have a smoked barbecue sauce, that would be so good on tofu. Oh my god, whatever you normally use the smoked barbecue sauce on, like if you use it on like ribs or burgers or whatever, do it tofu instead, and then use the tofu for that purpose. Like if you use it for like ribs, you can just do the tofu kind of on their own, and then have like bread and salad and stuff on the side. And if you do it for like a burger, you can absolutely do either a burger patty that you cook in the smoked barbecue sauce, or just drizzle on top. Or you can do like little pieces like this, and then cook, and then after you've cooked them, drizzle them in the sauce, and then just pile them in the shape of a burger. They don't have to hold together. You do have to, it's a little messy that way, because you have to kind of make sure the bun holds itself together as you eat it, because they're going to try to fall away. But most burgers are pretty messy anyways. Like your tomatoes trying to fall out, and your lettuce is falling out, and all that stuff anyway. So it's just one more thing to keep included. And if you put it in tinfoil or, you know, plastic wrap, then you're fine. So I definitely recommend that if you have a really good smoked barbecue sauce, because it would go so well with some fried tofu. Let me know if you have any other, I don't know, like cooking questions, or if you have any meals that you really like to cook, let me know. Tell me all about it. Oops. What are your favorites? This is my favorite smoked sauce. It's Marie Sharp's. It's a Belize brand that I found this one in Canada. It's called Smoke and Marie. They also have Smoked Marie, or Smoked, I don't know. This one's the hot one. There's one that's less hot than this, and they're both delicious, and they taste like smoke, and they're so good. So I recommend this brand if you can find it, but it's a very small brand, so I don't know if you can find it everywhere. But if you can, I think you can order online. I don't know if they ship worldwide, but Marie Sharp. Fantastic brand of sauce. And they offer a lot of different sauces too. They're all really good. What is this keyboard doing? Oh, I know what I should do and I don't want to do it. Hey, what else is on my to-do list? Let's check my actual to-do list. Ah, yeah, okay, I need to do that. Oh, I have too many things on my to-do list today. But we're gonna get through a couple of them. Ooh, I was also telling my friend about doing another video game stream for that video game we did a while ago. I can't remember what it's called. The one with the Greek gods. I'd like to do another stream for that with my friend soon. You always wondered how to do a taco salad because you never tried, and the tofu is like, should you try what? If you don't, you're kind of picky. Once you tried feta cheese and you loved it. Oh, feta cheese is so good. Yeah, I mean, again, for a taco salad, you don't have to have tofu. You can do ground round, like beef. You can do chicken. You can do beans. I usually do it with refried beans, or, you know, like just pinto beans or any sort of beans. Or rice. You can do it with rice as well. So, like, it doesn't have to be with tofu. You can do a taco salad with lots of different proteins, right? You can do it with no protein at all. You can just do it with vegetables and lettuce and salsa and sour cream. You do need salsa, you do need sour cream, you need some lettuce, and you need some vegetables. And then I would recommend cheese, because cheese is always good on a salad. Mozzarella, cheddar. But yeah. And then you can add hot sauce or spicy salsa or whatever to kick it up. But yeah. Definitely give it a try, because yeah, you can add whatever vegetables you like to it. I just add the vegetables I like to it, but you can do whatever you want. If you like bell peppers, or, you know, something like that, onions. I don't like either of those, so I don't use them, but you could add those. Lots of other stuff. But that's a great thing. If you're a picky person, you can choose what you want to put in the salad. It's up to you if you make it yourself. You only need to put things you like in it. And it's so healthy. And it's great because you get a lot of salads get too, like, soft, whereas once you have the crunchiness of the crispy shell, it adds that crunchiness to the salad, which is so good. Yeah, and again, for the tofu, if you're worried about not liking it, again, buy one pack of small, firm tofu, like a small box. right? They usually only come in packages about this big. So like that's like 2 meals right there, right? If you're cooking for 2 people, it's 1 meal. If you're cooking for 1 person, you just cut it in half, only use half of it, and put the other half in the fridge for a day or 2. Use it the next day, right? It'll last in the fridge for a couple days. And then, yeah, you just slice it up into pieces and fry it in whatever sauce you have that you like already, that you already know you like. And then if you know you like the sauce, the tofu is going to taste like the sauce by the end of it, so it's delicious. And yeah, if you really hate it, you know what I mean, like, just don't buy that kind again. But tofu is actually, like, it's so mild on its own, like, it's very much, it's hard to hate because it doesn't have a lot of flavor on its own. That's the whole point. It absorbs the flavors of whatever you're cooking it with. So it's very versatile and technically inoffensive because it doesn't have a strong flavor. I'm definitely really pleased with this area, my patio this month. My new couch has been like just a game changer for me. I've been so happy with it. And yeah, I've just been really trying to like eat fresh and like, you know, enjoy the nice cheap wine Italy has to offer, and just, yeah, just really enjoy the weather while we have it. It's been a little bit too hot to be out here in the daytimes. It's kind of like in that 35 plus range in the middle of the day, but in the evenings, kind of 6 p.m. post, it starts getting cooling down a little. Like, what time is it right now? It's like 30 degrees right now, so like, and the sun is setting, so it's like reasonable. So I've just been really trying to enjoy it. You know, I worked really hard to set all this up and have this ready to go, so It did, you know, it wasn't easy, it wasn't fast, but, you know, if you take the time, you can really kind of set your life up the way, you know, into little experiences. And it's not every day I get to do this, but when I do, I really try to enjoy it. You know, because I usually work evenings, so I'm usually busy and at work during this time of day. So I don't get to enjoy the sunset and the cooler weather. But when I'm not at work, it's nice. Makes all the work worth it. Yay. Right? That's the thing. I try to enjoy at least a little bit of every day because at the very least I have to water my plants every day. So I have to come out here and like look at everything every day to keep all the plants alive. So at the very least I get that every day. Also, my plants are doing so well right now. There's one of them that has some bugs on it and I haven't decided. He's just a small little plant. I don't really care about him, so I'm trying to decide if I'm going to throw him out or try to debug him because I don't want him to spread the bugs to all the other plants. No one quite decided. I also have a couple cute little succulents that have, like, you know, fallen off the big succulent plant and they're just little, and so I put them in these really cute little pots. Maybe I'll go show them because they're super cute and I'm really happy with them. Because I'd been growing them in their own little pots for maybe a month now and they've been doing so well, and so I put them in cute pots because I figured I'd maybe give them as gifts, right? When people have like birthdays and stuff, I give them a little plant. But these are weird succulents because they kind of grow really vertically instead of kind of flat and horizontally. So I don't know. They might be too, they're kind of very tall as far as succulents go. But they're cute and they're very happy and healthy. So, and I put them in these cute little white pots. But they don't, the pots don't have any drainage. So anyone I give them to, I have to be able to like inform like how to take care of them, because you basically can only water them when they're dry. If you water them while the soil's still damp, they will get waterlogged and die. But if you only water them when they're dry, they'll do really, really well. And so I want to give them to people because I'm very happy that they grew from my giant plant that's it's honestly this big right now. Like, I'm trying to show this on camera. I don't even know how. It's this big. It's like a square that's this big of succulents. It's huge. It's like so much in its giant pot over there. And so little ones keep falling off, and then I put them in their own pots, and then these two have flourished in particular. Actually, there's a bunch more that have flourished in little pots. In fact, some of them have flourished so much they were too big for these pots. So, yeah, that's good. I also want to get some different types of succulents, because I only have this one type. And then I have a little cactus thing. I have a Christmas cactus? I can't remember what it's called. It's called a Christmas something, because it blooms around Christmas and it has these beautiful pink flowers. But I'd like to get some different types of succulents because my patio is 1,000,000% primed for succulents because it gets all day sun in the summer. And I water things every day, so they're very happy. But yeah, I feel like I should get a couple other types because just this one type is great and very healthy. So I feel like I could do well with some more types. They are small and cute. I'm really happy with them. They're like surprisingly not small. They're like tall. For some reason they keep growing really tall. But like, because I took them out of the pot they were originally growing in, their roots are not as stable, so they're a little wibbly wobbly right now. And I'm kind of nervous about that. Like this one especially, he's just the one stalk and he's a little wibbly and I'm not super happy about that. But again, they keep growing tall. They also were in deeper pots. Like I put them in pots with only half dirt, and so they had to grow tall to really reach the sunlight. So maybe now that they're in shallow pots, they won't grow as much up and they might grow more sideways. I don't know. But I like them. I'm happy with them. So that's my gardening story for the week. Alright, I'm gonna run an ad. Let's go. Help support the channel and make it nicer for people coming into the stream. We'll turn the light on too. Oh, the sunset is so pretty. I don't think it'll show up on camera even if I pull this down. Yeah, the camera won't show it. It's like these beautiful pinky, purpley clouds. It's really gorgeous. Probably will put this down now. Yeah, so I need to change the camera color settings anyway. If you have a patio, you'd like to grow vegetables or fruits. If your mom was alive, she would love to grow things. Oh, that's such a good idea. Yeah, I've been really happy with my lemons from last year that I'm still working my way through. I think I've been on I have like 6 or 7 lemons left in my freezer still. So that's still happening. And that's why I wanted to make margaritas today. I said earlier I wanted to make margaritas, but I didn't have enough ice cubes. I ran out of ice cubes, so I just did wine instead. Good old wine doesn't need any ice cubes. Yeah, the only really vegetable I was growing was the lemons. And then my cilantro, and I don't even have cilantro right now when I would like to use it. The cilantro would be so good on the salad. That Mexican feel. But yeah, I've planted some more cilantro, so hopefully I'll have some more in a couple weeks. I haven't seen any signs of it growing yet. I'm nervous about it. Alright, I need to decide what I'm doing. My to-do list, and I don't want to do any of it. Well, I don't want to do any of the things on my to-do list, like not even one of them. Yeah. Maybe I should just do some editing. Oh, your mom and you used to grow cherry tomatoes. Tomatoes are so easy to grow too. I highly recommend starting with those if you would like to grow something. You can grow them in a pot inside as long as you get sunlight. If you don't get any sunlight, you can get a grow lamp. But yeah, cherry tomatoes are a nice, easy starter plant. So are basil and rosemary, as long as you don't overwater them. Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, you should definitely do that. I think a patio garden is like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's very much an achievable goal. You know, that doesn't have to be like sometime in the future. It's like, well, you know, you just try to find a place that has some natural sunlight and has at least, like, you know, a window box. You don't even need a balcony. Just a window. And you can have a nice little window garden. And like I said, even if you have no natural sunlight, when I was in Toronto, one of the places I lived had no natural sunlight. I just got a lamp. You can buy plant lamps on the internet, and they will keep your plants alive. Also, I don't know if I mentioned to you guys, my hydrangea plant is doing well. It's got new leaves growing everywhere, and I'm so happy because I thought that thing was dying. I thought I killed my poor hydrangea, but it's happy now. It is growing fresh new sprouts and leaves. And so I've started to trim the old flowers off because they were getting very green and brown, and I wanted to give it a chance to grow new flowers instead of the old flowers. So that's what this is, my hydrangea flowers. Well, if not cat, you would grow something. You mean like your cat would knock it over? Or what? Oh, it's getting humid though. It's really funny. At night it gets less hot, but not by a huge amount. Usually it goes from like 35 to like 29 overnight. Sometimes it goes down to more like 26. But it gets really humid in the evening. So as the sun sets, it gets really humid, and that makes it feel warmer. And also it just gets too wet, especially for all the computers. So I might have to go inside because I can feel the humidity picking up. And one night, not yesterday, but the night before yesterday, it was so humid that all my windows were condensation on the outside because I had the air conditioning running inside, and so there was enough humidity in the air. It was 90% humidity 2 nights ago. Last night was okay, but I can feel the humidity picking up right now, and so I might have to go inside. I'm only like an hour into the stream. Oh no. I don't want to move the cameras. But yeah, hopefully the humidity can hold off for the next 3 hours, because I don't want to have to pack up and move it. But if the humidity gets too bad, I will. He loves to do that, to knock stuff over. I mean, the best idea for that is to get bigger plants, right? Like if you get a big planter, you know, that's relatively heavy and a lot of dirt in it, then they can't knock it over, right? They can still like chew on it or smack it around, but at that point it's kind of like just keeping it in a place where the cat can't get to it. If you can, if you have that option. Sometimes there are no shelves or no windows that the cat can't get to, and then that just kind of sucks. That's kind of all you could do. But if you can put it on a stand or a tray or a shelf somewhere, you know, with no access points, right? There are ways to keep them away from cats. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's getting so... Like, it feels warmer now than it did an hour ago, and it's technically colder, but the humidity is very strong. I don't know what to work on right now. I don't want to work on any of this stuff. I've pulled up a bunch of things that I should be working on, like projects and things, editing work, and I don't want to do any of it. You have space on the balcony on the table, but the cat goes nuts and jumps and runs everywhere. So yeah, even you remember when you and your mom tried to grow tomatoes, it was hell because of the cat. Oh no. So you're a very hyperactive feline. I see the problem. Yeah, I mean the other thing you can do is kind of put up like guards around the plants, right? Like you can just put up like a little mini fence or, you know, just other items in between so that it's not so easy to run into the plants. You know, if the cat really wants to get in there, they can, but they're not going to accidentally knock stuff over. That would be my only advice. Other than that, some cats are just very active, very hyperactive. You know, when Word is like, you don't have permission to edit this document, and you're like, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Please give me permission to edit the document now. I do, in fact, have that permission. It's my copy of the file. No one else has this. This is mine. Like, it doesn't matter that it came from somewhere else. This is my copy, and I can edit it. That is the whole point of me having it, is to edit it. There we go, that's better. Sometimes you just close it and open it up back again. It's like, yeah, of course this is yours. I'm like, yeah, thank you, I know. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. Nope, not that. Oh, Word's just being really super weird. Cool. I need to come up with a better long-term solution than this Kleenex box. It is not working for me. Okay, oh, it's got unsaved files. I see. Alright, fun. Okay, can we compare this with the... I need to do this. There's no changes. Go away. I know there's something missing. thank you. This is like a dress and a shirt, so I really like it because the dress itself is just a tank top and it doesn't have any, it's very loose, it's just like a sheath, it doesn't have any fittedness at the top, so if I just wear it as a dress it doesn't really work. But if I wear it with a top over top of it, then it looks really nice. And as a skirt it's really pretty, it just has these lovely kind of like floral patterns on it, and I'm very happy with it. It's one of those things where I kind of debated whether I should buy it or not, because I'm like, I'm never going to wear it as a dress, but I'll wear it as a skirt, and I absolutely do wear it as a skirt, so it was a good decision. It wasn't very expensive, but it was like, if I never wear it as a dress, is it worth it? Yes, it was worth it. my timer is up. Alright, let's flip it over. How's everyone doing out there? Oh, I thank you, Junie. You're so sweet. Actually, I'm pleased the cicadas aren't very loud tonight. They're pretty chill. Some nights they're very, very loud. I can hear a couple of them, but it's not overwhelming. In fact, you guys probably can't hear it at all in the sound. Let me know if you can hear them through the microphone. Also, we had a little bit of a breeze pickup, which is nice because it helps deal with the humidity, which is insane. Ooh, what did I just finish watching? I just finished watching Gilded Age Season 2, and I'm so excited to learn that there's going to be a Season 3, because that show is so freaking good. It's just such a good show. So if you've never seen Gilded Age and you like historical dramas, watch it, because the costume design is absolutely perfection. Absolutely adore the costume design there. And the show itself is just really enjoyable. Ah, you're too sweet. I need to get some wine. Okay, maybe I shall go replenish my wine now. And check my my to-do list that's written on my planner and not in my phone, because I feel like I have some different tasks written down there. I'm just ignoring them because I didn't want to deal with them. Okay, I'm gonna take my food away as well because I thought I was gonna eat another salad, but I think I'm still full. So let's put it away in the fridge. I'll be back. Oh dear. I made the mistake of looking at my other to-do list, and I have done nothing on that to-do list. In fact, I've been actively avoiding everything on that to-do list today. Whereas at least the to-do list on my phone, I did one thing. I made a salad. You bring out some dessert though. I brought some candied almonds out. So. Have some dessert. I didn't bring out wine. I think that was like the thing I said I was going inside for, and I just forgot. Just didn't do that at all. But I took in the plates. So let's go get some more wine. Come back. They're back. Okay, hold up. I have notes here that I need to actually use to do things. Hey, Anna, how's it going? Hi, hi, hi. The weather has been great in Victoria. The temperatures are normal for this time of year. That's fantastic. I'm pleased to hear it. Temperature's been normal for here also this time of year, but normal for here is, 35 to 40 degrees. So, it's been pretty hot, but, in the expected range. I was just saying earlier, though, at nights it keeps getting really humid, so tonight it's a little bit humid. Last night wasn't bad, but the night before it was 90% humidity, so it was really nuts. Today it doesn't seem to be that bad, because I was saying if it gets really bad I'll have to take my computers and close the stream and go inside, because it was just everything started getting wet. It was crazy. But tonight seems to be doing a little bit better than that, so I'm hoping it doesn't get too much. Because yeah, humidity's been nuts at night. What? Oh my god. Okay. You had to put a new toilet in your bathroom because the old toilet was cracked? Oh, that sounds like a ordeal to deal with. Hopefully they got it done quickly for you. My stupid toilet is causing trouble because it keeps, it's not leaking, but like the water keeps flowing through it too much. So like it's constantly like there's a water running through my toilet. So it's in the, like it doesn't go anywhere. It stays in the toilet. It's not leaking, but it's like, I already dealt with this once a month ago, and clearly they didn't actually fix the problem because it started again after a couple weeks, and then now I'm gonna need to deal with it again. But thankfully that's my landlord's problem to deal with. But yeah, I mean, because it's not actually a problem, it's just I feel like it's one of those things where it's like if I don't deal with it, it could become a real problem, right? Because you don't want your toilet to get screwed up. You want to deal with those problems as soon as they start. And it's, yeah, it's just really weird because it's like there's nothing wrong with it. It just has too much water going all the time. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna need to get that dealt with again. I already did it last month. The new toilet that you had installed was a Toto Drake. You had a plumber install it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, just, you want to get that stuff done right. You know what I mean? You don't want leaks or problems or to have to be delayed if you try to do it yourself and you're like, oh, it's not done though. So I think that's probably for the best. That's smart. Yeah, I need to get someone to come look at mine again. And also the stupid flush, it's like a push button flush on the top of it. And I hate it because before it was too difficult to push. Now it just doesn't work consistently. You have to push it like 4 times before it actually works. And I'm like, this is garbage. Like, I need this to work. So I have to call someone. Oh, it's a Japanese toilet. That's very good. Yes, that does. I would always recommend a Japanese toilet to anyone because they are very good at that kind of stuff. It's like, is it a mechanical object that needs to function well every time? Yeah, get a Japanese one. Get a Japanese toilet. They're good at that. Good choice. The flush is amazing. See, I just want a regular flush. Like, I don't know why we can't just have those regular, like, handle flushes where it's just a thing you push down gently. That works so well. I hate these stupid button ones, especially where it's like, it's in a hole and you have to push the button into the hole. If you have nails, that's really difficult. If you have arthritis, that's really difficult. If you have any sort of hand problem, it's really difficult to push a lot of those really tiny buttons. So, like, I really hate, it's very inaccessible to a lot of people. And for me, it's for a stupid reason. But I've said this before, anything that's inaccessible to me because of fingernails is inaccessible to other people because of real practical reasons that they can't do anything about. Health reasons, arthritis, other problems, mobility issues, all that sort of stuff. Push buttons should never be a thing. I like those big giant buttons where it's just like, you know, it's a button this big and you just push it into the wall. That's fine. But when it's a little button and you have to push it into a hole, garbage. Absolutely garbage from an accessibility standpoint. No one should ever have that kind of push button on the toilet. Plus, they just don't work very well half the time. Mine doesn't even work at all right now. A handle always works. You just, a simple lever handle. It works. Jesus Christ. For future reference, D-shaped handles are the most accessible thing possible, and everything should use D-shaped pulls, handles, and functions. Not buttons, not touch buttons. I hate touch buttons, and not single open handles. They should always be D-shaped. That's the most accessible. Ah, it has a handle and it uses very little water. That's excellent. I'm glad you got one you liked. Alright, let's reset this timer. Did you know that Toto is the name of an American pop band formed in Los Angeles, California in 1977? Yes, they had that one really popular song. What is it called? I Bless the Rains Down in Africa? That's Toto, right? Tell me I'm correct. And they had some other big hits as well, I think, but that's the one that immediately pops into my brain. Africa is the top hit. Rosanna is another good song they did. Yes, I know that song. That's a fun one. Rosanna, Rosanna, dun, 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 dun. I don't know the words. Hello, Unsolved Mysteries. How are you today? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing pretty well. Janos, your cousin Philip started a Toto revival band in Vienna. They're playing all the old Toto hits. You're not sure if you're singing the songs in English or German. I love that. That's amazing. That's fantastic. What have you been up to, Unsolved Mysteries? Shut up. The coolest video you've seen is a German folk group singing Patio and Lefty in German. The song Willie Nelson made a hit out of. Oh, that's so random. If you have a link, post it in the chat. That sounds super worth watching. Oh, I'm like, I need a snack. I brought snacks out already. I just haven't eaten them because I forgot about them.
You know what? It is so humid though. This candy is like candy coated almonds. They're all like shiny and glossy and sticky because the humidity in the air is reacting with the sugar. It's so wild. getting humid though. Where are we at? 3 hours? Okay. Yeah, after another hour it's gonna be too humid to be out here anymore. Time to go inside for sure.
Yo.
Oops. Alright, okay. Timer is done. Let's reset that onto a break. There we go, it's break time. Oops. Move that around wildly. I'm trying to get some stuff done, but I don't know. I don't know, I'm getting a little bit done. A little bit. I really need a better solution because this box is broken and it just will not stay where I put it, and that makes this all very, very frustrating. So I don't know. I need to do something else. I'm gonna drop my keyboard on the ground. I don't know. There'll be a better way to do this. Oh yeah, the humidity is absolutely picking up. Let me look up what it is, because it is humid right now. It's gotten cooler, but it's gotten warmer because the humidity has risen. So it's 28 degrees. But what's the humidity percentage? 75%. Yeah. So it feels much hotter. Yeah, this whole week is 35 to 37, highs of 35 to 37, lows of 23 and 24. Yeah, about that 10-degree range. still have a little bit of wine left. I feel like I'm hungry, but I can tell I'm actually just bored because I have snacks right here. So if I was actually hungry, that would be fine. But what do I want to do if I'm bored? Low dopamine. How do I fix it? I don't really want to go to sleep yet. It's only like 11:30. This has not been a very productive day, unfortunately. A couple things done. A little bit.
Oh, and the timer's done. Let's set off the thing. Pomodoro coming up for 45 minutes. Let's go. Wow. Circonus, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. It's silly, but one of your favorite parts of the day is when you eat your multivitamins and they're gummies and they taste good. Ah, that's so funny. Yeah, I have this one little multivitamin gummy that's really delicious and I quite enjoy it as well. Actually, I haven't been taking it regularly. I take it randomly when I remember, but I should be taking it every day because it really helps my hair. And so, thank you for that reminder. I'll go. It's beside my bed and I'm not in my routine right now. But yes, I should do that.
go.
Alright, how's everyone doing out there? What are we all up to? You're reading more politics than you should. Reading into the American politics. I was actually really speaking, I mean, I don't know if you are now, but I'm speaking of American politics now. I was really impressed to see that Harris seems to be having a slight lead over Trump right now. So good job, America. I think that is good. And I hope that continues, is my opinion. That kind of surprised me. Ah, women's boxing in the Olympics. Yes, that's been there's been some really interesting stuff going on with that for sure. I haven't seen any of the recent stuff. I haven't actually read any of it in detail. I've just seen headlines. If you have any summaries, I would love to hear it. It's political for sure. Yeah, that checks out. Certainly is some politics, that's for sure. Alright, summary. On the 24th of March, the disqualified athletes Lin Yuting and Imane Khalif. Okay. The IBA disqualified these athletes. This disqualification was a result of their failure to meet the eligibility criteria for participating in the women's competition as set and laid out in the regulations. This decision, after a review, was important and necessary to uphold the level of fairness and utmost integrity of the competition. So, they disqualified them both for advantages, and neither declined the ruling and both accepted it in the end. And now one of them is up to the gold medal fight, and you're not sure about the other. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see kind of what shakes out, I think. I think all this stuff is like in that messy period where it's like it kind of has to be messy, like there isn't really a way for it to all be settled without a little bit of mess, so. But it's good that it's all being dealt with, right? Because we really do need better rules. You know, there should be certain standards. Honestly, I think I've said this before on this channel. I don't think it should necessarily be gendered standards. It should be like weight classes in other sports, right? Hey, if this is the physical requirements to be in this class and the physical requirements to be in this class and in this class, and you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to make it about gender. You can just make it about what the physical differences are. Right, then it's even. It's, you know, it's going to be based on people who have the same physical abilities. I mean, there's other ways to do it too. That's, I don't know, that's the way that I think makes the most sense to me. But there's certainly other ways out there. Yeah, like, I don't mean specifically for boxing. I mean for every sport. For every sport it should be different, right? Like, what the categories for boxing are should be different than the categories for, like, swimming or running or whatever, right? So the other thing is, at the end of the day, like, if you're an Olympic world-class athlete, you're already a genetic freak. Like, you're already bizarre physically. Like, you are not a normal physical human specimen. Like, you're just not. That's the whole reason you're the best of the best. So judging people on whether they are average and normal in certain physical respects, but absolutely, you know, top 1.001% in other respects just doesn't make any sense. Like, these people already have weird bodies. That's why they are the best. So trying to make them fit the certain mold in other ways doesn't really work. Yeah, you don't really read too much of the politics in the media. Most of it ends up being inflammatory, and you have better things to be doing with your time. Like helping yourself and your friends find joy in life. I agree. I think that's much healthier. Your friend's been making yoga videos on our YouTube channel. Feel free to post a link. That sounds really cool. I was so happy I got to do a really good gym day this week. My friend was going to a gym, and I'd never been to this one before, and it was really great. It had a pool, and it had a great workout equipment, and it had like a nice sauna and a nice kind of jet waiting pool, and just outdoor chairs by the pool. So it was really good. I got to do like a good workout, a good swim, just all the stuff I like doing. And my body had been absolutely desperately needing something to do, so it was good timing. Alright, I think we're gonna go do right here. I think we're all finished. I don't know if you find that fun yoga video. Alright, what are we doing? Harder than you want it to be. You have to log into. Okay, I'll give you a little more time because I know sometimes logging into Instagram is its own deal. I've been there. I feel ya. Did anyone watch the X-Files recently? I feel like I've been into the X-Files lately. I've watched just a couple of random episodes and now I'm like, I should just watch that whole thing through start to finish. I feel like I would enjoy it. But what did I actually finish recently? Gilded Age. Gilded Age was so good. Oh my god, and I'm so happy Gilded Age is getting a 3rd season. It's so good. And it was really fun because I'd looked up some of the history of the characters of the real life historical figures that the characters in the Gilded Age were based on. And so there was a couple plot points that came up in the 2nd season where I'm like, oh, I can predict what's going to happen here. I can see what's going to happen here. And I was right, because they're kind of loosely following certain historical figures. And I'm like, ah, yes, I knew it. So that was really fun. And also the costumes are just to die for. Like, every episode has like multiple absolutely stunning dresses. They're just amazing. Oh, you found the link. Okay, good. Cool, 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 cool. I will check that out. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, I don't know if I have spelled that correctly. I think I have. This is your friend Dana, the insane, raw vegan, yoga-loving magical unicorn. I love this. Rainbow traveling yoga. Okay, username checks out. That all makes sense. Oh, I can't raid that channel. Okay, well we'll raid this channel instead. You know when small channels don't allow raids? I find that kind of weird. Oh, okay. You mentioned last year she got hit by a car while riding her bike and almost died. Oh, that's crazy. How's she doing now? I hope she's okay. Doing better. A year later, she's making YouTube videos and almost fully recovered. Not bad. Very strong. That's amazing. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. That's good. So she's had a good physical recovery and probably all the yoga helped with that. Alright, we are gonna go raid Ice Piano Latte. Copy. Dun, dun, dun. She has one video on her channel that shows the scars and she talks about being hit. Okay, yeah, so she kind of discusses it. That's wild. Wow, very, very interesting. Yeah, that's good that she can be like, hey, I survived this and I'm doing great now and, you know, here's my story. I think that's so important for people to be able to do when they can. Alright, everyone. We're all done for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the co-working, got some work done, got some to-do list things done. And, oh, thank you for the link. Perfect. I will open that up. Alright, yes, we'll be back again at some point, I don't know, the next couple days or so. I'm kind of operating on a really loose schedule right now, but I am streaming a couple times a week. We did some painting yesterday or the day before, I don't remember, and we did some more co-working earlier this week. So, yeah, bye!